A carallo, ahora sí, que tiña o micrófono configurado do MacBook. Teño que cambiarlle aquí as cousas. Ahora sí, ¿no? Oh, MacBook no. El gato, ahora sí. Agora sim entendo, compreendo. Ah, filha da puta. Agora sí escoito. Pero, ¿sale bien del micrófono bueno? ¿O sale del audio del MacBook? Okay, okay. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Vale, vale, my friend. Let me tune in some music. And I have to change some things because I have the settings from the morning stream. Okay, JJ coding and chill. Blah, 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 blah. No cozy cafe just now. Lofi vibes. Blocklist. Let's grind this afternoon, my friends. We have a lot to grind yet. Just in between, God motherfucker white seco. Te secaste, Jordi Wild. Difficult choice. Okay, let me change the scene, and I think I have to tweak here some things because I have the MacBook per screen over here. Let's get out and show the LG monitor. Okay, now move again the chat over here, this corner. I remove this label of the no talking thing. And this doing select strike, maybe I leave the text of the current task, the no talking, out of here, and the spam on the top trailing corner. Buy me something, guys. Buy this product. It's a pretty good one. I need to eat. Yeah, power 5%. We already said it in the morning. Hay que estar más atento, amigo mío. Leaks. What I leaked. What I have leaked. Alert me if I leak something, please. Send me a DM or call me maybe. Okay, I have here my nuclear coffee. Oh, this is way much better than the Starbucks one. And I have here also, como una vaquita que soy, 2 mini croissants. Chocolate mini croissants. Let's do a bit of ASMR. Oh, orgasmic. Have to turn on the do not disturb mode because I'm receiving annoying notifications from my girlfriend. Pues ya sabes qué sé. Ah. How many days without rough fast sales? Dry! You've just dry! Yeah, man, maybe I think it's the longest streak without sales on rough fast. Like 10 days or something like that. You can check the dashboard here live. Let me show the production mode and just double check that I'm not leaking customer info. Oh, this is Marvin. This is Marvin. Na 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 man. Okay, let me. How can I hide this? How can I hide this thing? I don't know. I can't, I think. Okay, this is enough. Look at this. Oh, actually, the date isn't here. It's truncated, but this is September 19, I think. Oh, I can edit columns here, so I can hide the customer emails, so I can show all the data. Let me hide also the description just in case. It's kind of a random ID, but I don't know if it's valid for something. Here we are. Rough fast. Last sale September 19. Dry. Te secaste, Juanjo. We are ready at October 3rd. It's quite 14 days, 2 weeks. Te secaste, Juanjo. Serious bad streak here. I won't have ramen in October. Drier than a dessert. But I have another dessert here, my chocolate croissant. Nope. Okay, let's eat some sugar to my body, to my brain, so we can code faster with coffee and this. How is the volume, music volume? Actually, I ended up putting jazz and no the JJ coding here. How's the music volume? And how are the streams doing? 2 on Twitch, 1 on YouTube, 37 on X. We are pretty along. And then this morning, underwear, sexy saxophone themes. Sexy, just chilling vibes for the coffee shop. That's the text of the current task, the doing task. Makes sense there, I think. It's kind of cool. Yeah, but having to change it when we change tasks, maybe it's going to be annoying. Actually, I think the selected stripe project is almost done. I was having connection internet connection problems at the end of the stream in the morning because my iPhone got damn hot for being streaming OBS and sharing the internet connection with the MacBook Pro. And the streaming connection started to freak out. And I had to end like 1 hour before I wanted. So maybe the next time I do a stream on a coffee, I have to connect to the Wi-Fi there. But I am afraid of doing that because maybe you can have someone sniffing the Wi-Fi connection and you leak some sensitive data and stuff. Okay, let's go. What we've been up to, we are doing, finishing this, selecting the project from the Widgets menu. And I was kind of stuck for an hour or something like that, because I was trying to decode within the widget from the user defaults. I was all time trying to decode from data, and it turns out I added an extension for the app storage, store in a string, the JSON in a string, and then decode it. So I was all time trying to decode from data, and turns out it was a string. Al final te voy a bloquear de verdad. Seco. So yeah, hopefully now this works. But I was having lots of internet problems, and I thought they were like, this wasn't behaving properly, but it was internet connection. So let's check now if we can make it work properly. Here on OBS is all okay, I think, yeah. I forgot something. We are going to try one thing this afternoon and see if you like it or if you hate it. Because I watched a guy on Twitch that is just streaming. It's him streaming, or her, I don't know, sharing the screen and just sharing a top-down camera, just pointing to the keyboard. It's only that. The guy working and just the camera, and he has like dozens of viewers daily. Sometimes 40, sometimes 80 viewers. And man, with a mechanical keyboard. So we are going to try some ASMR keyboard typing stuff. See if you like it, or if it's or if it is annoying to your ears. Oídos. ¿Cómo se dice oídos? Oídos en inglés. Yeah, it's actually ears as well. It's the same oídos que orejas. So, this is a Keychron Q2. a pretty chunky boy. It weighs like 1.5 kilograms. It's pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. And I have here my walnut palm rest, also from Keychron. If you wanna send something to try Keychron. Wink, wink, guiño, guiño. So let's put apart the Magic Keyboard, just in case I need it over here. And let's put apart the croissants con fucking cafe. And let's plug this chunky boy. These aren't very loud switches, they are red switches. So this isn't going to be as loud as if they were blue or even brown. But oh yes, it's so pleasant to type here. Is it too loud on the microphone? Or is okay? If it gets annoying, let me know in the chat, please. Dije K2, Q2. Keychron Q2, not K2. Actually, the K2 is the wireless one that we both have. Isn't it, Kills? This one over here. I think this is the Keychron K2. This is wireless, but it doesn't sound near as the Q2. It's also cheaper, way cheaper. It's like 3 times this. No, maybe not 3 times, maybe 2.5, 2.5 times. Just like, I think this was like $80, $90, and the Q2 like 190, 80, I don't know, something like that. And this has custom keycaps with Apple theme. The hello from Max, and one more thing, enter key, think different. So this is for keycaps for macOS nerds, for fanboys. No Mac keycaps apart. Mac keycaps actually, they were like $40 or something like that. We made like a shared purchase, Kildos and me, for sharing shipping costs. Muy de charca, eso de compartir gastos de envío. Español de charca. Okay guys, let's do some stuff. A lot of talking and little coding. Ay, ay, ay. So let's check if our widgets are working finally. We still have to tweak some things. Actually, let's run the extension. I will try with Pomodoro. Actually, this morning was like a whole Pomodoro of 2 hours and a half, something like that. But yeah, I saw guys like Adam Little and Ivar Smegers, they do all time Pomodoros, 25 minutes coding, focused, and then like 5 minutes rest, break. I will try some different methods and we'll see which one fits more with me or with the audience. Some guys prefer that I stay quiet, not talking, because talking distracts them, you know. So we'll see. But for the series of the coding this app, I think I'll talk during the whole videos, just for leave them uploaded to YouTube and have all the series commented. And when I start a new app, maybe I try some different things. Okay, what's happening here? Lots of calls on the widgets. Looks like it's not getting the... Yeah, but maybe they prefer like the lo-fi. Yeah, they can put their own music, their own lo-fi, and just have me there on a corner on the screen. Yeah. Let's open proxy, man, and check the HTTP requests. Gonna run the app. Where are you going, man? Are you going to do a 25 Pomodoro? Hi Davey, ¿qué pasa? ¿Cómo andamos? ¿Otra vez por aquí? Andas aburrido, ¿eh? Let's try... Oh, my mouse is getting out of use. Let's see if it makes it the whole stream. Okay, here is working, changing the project, and we're going to try the change the project here. Right fast. It looks like they don't load when I change the project. So I think I think they aren't getting the API keeper. Yeah, it's sending the request with authorization, just here without the key. For 25, a lot of requests. Okay, verify. Yeah, two times. Hey Subhan, what's up? Afternoon grinding here. Afternoon grinding until we finish this app, daily grinding. Yeah, man, the annoying voice is back, so you maybe have to mute me. Actually, some guys prefer the morning stream with me, just the cozy cafe jazz music and me quiet. So I will have to figure out what people like more. For me, it's better, of course, staying quiet and not commenting anything. My throat will thank me. I'm not used to talk that much daily for so long. I'm most of the time alone at home. This isn't working. Let me remove the widget. I think I will remove actually the whole app. Maybe try on the physical device. I don't think I make it to launch on Sunday, man. Because I have to record kind of a cool video for the launch. I have more or less the idea. Sketchy, the idea. Yeah, maybe a morning filming it and then one afternoon editing it. So that's going to be probably like a whole day. I'm feeling the product and launch stuff. I mean, all of this work for ending up not being featured. So who knows? Yeah, I hope next week, of course. It has to be next week. No farther. Having a second stream, man. Oof. I don't know if my Mac could handle that. Having two OBS streamings, because with one is taking like 60% of the CPU. In the morning I arrived at the coffee shop with 100% battery and I finished the stream with 30%. So the OBS takes a lot of load, CPU load. As you can see, 56% right now. Yeah, man, 50%. Exactly. This is empiric. It's scientific. Measured with absolute precision. And yeah. But maybe if the voice is annoying, or if me talking is annoying for you or distract you guys, I think you can mute the stream and put your own lo-fi music on the background. There are lots of playlists on Spotify, like this one, Mikkel and Game Chops. These are my favorites. When I do the Spotify Wrapped thing at the end of the year, all of my top 5, top 10 songs, most played songs are lo-fi music. Just ruin all the whole thing. Because I'm repeating this like during sessions, so I'm calling all the time. Repeat. Because I put podcasts, they distract me a lot. I can't listen to podcasts and work at the same time. Oh, I earned a commission for selling Typholi. I just received now $20, $24. Today I ate. Someone purchases Typholi with my affiliate. You know what Typeful is? Typeful is the software that I use to post on Twitter. So you can then repost to LinkedIn, to Mastodon, to Threads. And when you post, you can check auto retweets after 10 hours, or you can add more after 6 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, after 1 day. Hi Matt, have a nice day you too. And you can auto-plug, for example, you have a product, I'm auto-plug in my newsletter the whole time. You can subscribe, newsletter.jjvalino.com. I send an issue every Sunday in the morning in Spain. I think I've sent like 17 in a row or 18, something like that. Yeah, man, today is App Store payday and and Typeful affiliate payday as well. So yeah, the auto-plug thing you can set here. For example, if a post that I posted reaches 50 likes, then auto-reply to my own post with this thing. So you auto-plug like a newsletter or your product or website or whatever. And yeah, and more people that comes to the tweet see the product. You can set retweets other than instead of likes. But I'm using this. If a post reaches 50 likes, I assume that it is a good post and is going to have a lot of engagement, so auto-plug. Because if you set a lower threshold, you're auto-plugging all the time and it could be annoying. Could be annoying for your audience. So only auto-plug when it's going to be like a banger. Yeah, this is Typeful. If you wanna get it, I'm going to plug my affiliate on the chat. I have to eat, my friends. Where is the paste thing? As you can see, I have here a folder with my affiliates. You wanna purchase something from here? Feel free. Affiliates for everything. Okay, Typeful. Here you go. I only recommend what I use. I'm using this, as you can see. I have 178 strike. So I've been posting on Twitter without failing a day for 178 days. Actually, before that, because this is when I started to using Typeful. So maybe this is since November or something like that. So consistency matters, guys. Consistency is the key. In Twitter, in indie hacking, in life, universe, and everything. No matter what you do. 232, man. Such a bastard. Yeah, you started way like a couple months before I started. I think I started using Typeful when I reached something like 3,000 followers on Twitter, or maybe 2,000, 2,500, something like that. Until that, I just schedule my themes manually with the Twitter scheduler thing, which sucks, to be honest. Maybe now it's kind of better because I don't know. But when I used it, man, sometimes failed publishing or the UI sucks, and this is much better. There's also a lot of stuff for AI writing, but I don't use it at all. I just use the auto-plug thing, auto-retweet, and having drafts here and scheduling. You can set your slots. I also send like, I used to have like 5, say 6, 1 week in advance scheduled. But with all this stream stuff, I'm not scheduling a shit. So yeah, that's enough ads for today. Let's see why this isn't working. Because this is starting to be annoying. This widget thing, man. Okay, I don't have projects now. I have to add my projects. Stripe widgets. Marvin. And let's add as well wrap fast. Hey, slamming song. Maybe I can put this a little bit lower. Hey man, we are building widgets for Stripe, an app for having widgets for your Stripe projects. So you can have on your macOS desktop, like here. Oops, how can I show the desktop? Command F3. So you can have here on your macOS desktop widgets from your Stripe dashboard. So you can see how much revenue are you making today, last 30 days, all time, etc. And also on your, of course, in your iOS home screen. So you could add here, edit widgets. I don't know if it is yeah, Stripe widgets, and we have so far these two coded. And you can edit it. So okay, this is outdated. This isn't the last build. But yeah, you can edit here what date range you want on your widgets. You can add as many as you want. For example, the last 30 days is 0. Maybe I don't have connected to my project or whatever. Let's see this here. Okay. Okay, now it's retrieving stuff. So yeah, you have here the last update time. So far it's updating every 15 minutes. Yeah, we are trying now to add. You can add different projects because you can have one Stripe account but linked to, you can add like different projects, split it in different projects. Like this mine. I have Marvin, I have wrap fast. So we want that within the widget, when you edit it, have here another menu so you can select which is the project it is taking the data from. And it was kind of working, but it wasn't requesting the data when I changed the project. For example, let's say refresh here, and if we add the widget, Stripe widgets, add this one. Okay, the first time it looks like kinda works. Let's see Proxyman. We are debugging HTTP requests with Proxyman, which is an awesome app for that, included in setup. And now 441. Yes, now it looks like he requested okay with the VR token. Let's, oops, sorry, I messed it up. Okay, requested again. Let's, holy shit, please Juanjo, focus this widget, and we can change here for this year and see. Okay, it's still requesting. So it looks like this messes up when we change the project. Actually, it's not displayed the actual project, but let's say we say rough fast, and it's failing. It isn't taking the API key from the object. We have to figure out why. So say idea for the provider. Which provider? Lemon Squeezy. There are some competitors for Lemon Squeezy. I checked it out like the other day, and there are like 3 to 4 apps for making this. But if this app somewhat sticks, I will add Lemon Squeezy as well. So you can have both in the same app, and it's kinda cool. So maybe Revenue Cat, there are also a couple of them, or Paddle. I think, I don't know, more payment systems. Actually, Lemon Squeezy got acquired by Stripe recently, right? Maybe they merged at some point, or kind of a fusion, I don't know. With a menu bar, which could have widget as well, yes. So it's going to be only for macOS. Yeah, Paddle is like, they're like the three most users. I think is Stripe, Lemon Squeezy, and Paddle. Yeah, my app is going to be iOS first. I mean, actually only iOS, but since Apple Silicon and since the last macOS version, since last year, you can have as well widgets from your iPhone. Actually, real widgets from your iPhone added directly to the desktop of macOS, which is kind of cool, and retrieving data and updating with animations, and I think as well, how is this thing called? Action widgets, I don't know. You know, buttons on widgets, which was introduced in iOS 17, I think. Oh, Gumroad, yeah. I forgot about Gumroad, yeah. A pretty famous one as well. They have an official app with widgets. Gumroad, you mean? Yeah. So that's quite not as good. Sometimes even when the iPhone is nearby, the macOS system does not show them or outdated. That's a bummer. I never tried them that much. I've been trying since we started this thing. I started to add here like a bunch of them, like the GitHub one, and I think they never failed for me. Maybe in Sequoia they got better. I don't know. I also have here from Keddy, which is an app for having widgets for Revenue Cat. I mean widgets and data. And these are from RCKit, I think, which is also for Revenue Cat. And yeah, and the GitHub thing it was updating properly. So I don't know, but I trust you that probably things fail. This kind of magic from Apple, when it works, feels like magic, but when it fails, it's like, damn, why is it failing all the time? Holy shit. Something. I have a lot of widgets. I love it. Yeah, man, I love having on my iPhone the GitHub contribution. For when I break the streak, feeling bad, I have to go back to the grind and at least while I'm making pennies from my apps. When I make enough for a living, 10k a month, something like that, maybe I can relax a little bit. But for now, I have to grind so hard. I don't know, man. I don't know. What iPhone do you have? Maybe the iPhone version. I don't know. Matters. I'm using the iPhone 16 Pro since the launch day, since the release date. Yeah, maybe something related to that. I don't know. Maybe they have kind of a if else. If iPhone H greater than 4 years ago, if iPhone is older, break things. If not, work well. Obsolescence, programmed obsolescence. I don't know how it's called in English. Obsolescencia programada en inglés. Plant obsolescence, built-in obsolescence, yeah. Which is an if else. If iPhone greater, this happens also as well with the battery. You have the battery health like 100% the first year, and when it goes down to 99%, then straightforward goes downhill. On the next weeks, you lose like 1% each day. I'm convinced that it is an if else. If the iPhone is older than 1 year, start decreasing battery health. Okay, let's debug this thing on the why we are getting within here the no, actually it is here, it's in the provider. Okay, let's figure out why this is failing. It's failing when it changes, actually. We are getting here our key from our strap object here. If it fails, we are just doing like the nil coalesced to a long project. We can have like a log here for having some kind of information. It looks like Adam Little is contra-programming me. Philip sent me this. We have to choose watching me or watching Adam. Go watch him, my guy. Go watch him. Have way much to learn from them, not from me. way more to learn. My Spanglish sometimes trips out. Okay, let's let's say here an if let. But maybe we have to declare here like var stripe project of type stripe project, maybe not option, so we can I don't know what I'm doing here. Hombre, ¿qué pasa? Cucurella. Yay. Haaland tiembla, que viene David Cafor. Okay, I think I'm going to do, don't know what I'm going to do here. Let's say stripe right equals to we can actually do a wordlet. And if not, return like a placeholder timeline or something like that. Because we have here to return something. We have this auto completion. I don't know if it's going to work. This is empty, so I don't know if this is going to break. But I just want to have here like a logger to see if we are getting actually I think we are not getting actually the proper project when we change it from within the menu. Okay, let's put a log thing with no project was nil on configuration. In configuration, for example, and dot error. Does this build? Expected. Okay, we are missing an else here. Do I need to run actually the actual app or just with the widget is enough? Let's try. Let's try, my friend. What's up with you, David? What are you doing in this lovely afternoon? Let's turn on the do not disturb mode. And this is from the extension, logs from the extension. We have the project set as nil as well as we had before. But why? The first time when we tried before, the first time was okay. So it looks like this isn't taking like the proper value from the user default, something like that. Yeah, project was nil. Actually, that's the log that we put now. So we are not getting our projects actually from here, my friends. How can I solve this? Because I was retrieving it. So I don't know. I have the actual project set as nil. This complete whole object. Let me clean this. We don't need this. So why? For example, why we don't get a nil date range? Or maybe when we get it, we just set it to today. But why when we select another one, it isn't set actually? So let's check again. When we retrieve from user default within the widget, I think it is here. Maybe it has something to do with this thing. Suggested entities for result all projects. I mean, entities. Or could be the IDs thing. Let me check. Here we are doing this. Maybe we have to set like a fixed ID. We can set, for example, the proper ID of the proper Stripe project. I think. Is the chart working? I think it's stuck. No, it's okay. With the Stripe project has an ID. Stripe project has an ID property. So $0 is actually a type of Stripe project, yeah. So we can set here $0.id. So we have only $0.id. Let's try this. I'm doing kind of random things. I don't know actually what I'm doing when it comes to widgets. Okay, I think we still have kind of the same problem. Let's change this fast. Maybe the ID thing wasn't the problem. Actually, is this doing something when I change? But we are printing here something when we change. This trace is on Stripe project query from here. We have a trace log, yeah, here in a dump. So actually, okay, look at this. Look at this, my folks. We are having a key empty, but actually we are having an isSelected set to true. And this is retrieved from this is the false. Oh no, here are the keys. Here are the keys. So when we change, we are retrieving properly the objects from the user default. So why they aren't ending on the revenue provider? It's a mystery. Because if I change to RAW fast, we print here, but we have the keys. We have the whole thing retrieved from the user default. And this is calling first the query and then printing the revenue provider. Yes, I think so. Okay, let's take a look at the provider again. Oh, revenue provider. So it looks like here for some reason we aren't getting the actual value. Actually, let me put a log, or do we have already one? Let me put a log for the configuration date range and check if it is changing. I guess so. I can put it like printing the text here. And let's say configuration date range dot text and type trace. Oops. So let's run this. This is the kind of error, and this is just tweaking like a word or one line or something like that, like a stupid super tiny error that you spend like hours researching and trying to find it. It ends up being like the most tiny thing, the tiniest thing. Okay, this printing this year. which say today actually here. Oh, so maybe they are printing from both widgets. What? Let's check this widget. Okay, this is this year. This is from this widget actually. Ah, okay. Today from the like the rectangle widget, and this year from the square one, from the little one. Oops. So let's play a bit with the no. I want to edit widget. Why is now here on the bottom? It's just to leave here on top. If I change for last 30 days, when I exit last 30 days, when I change to Marvin, project was nil. Why aren't we getting the same theme from here? Please. Display representation. This is the proper name from the menu. Let me put here like a playful face and run this again. Okay. Running the extension creates all the type of widgets you have to find. Curious. Maybe it doesn't take the emoji. Let's say XXX. I don't know what this is for. Maybe for the menu here when you add them. Nope. I don't know what this is used for. A type that describes the user interface presentation of a custom type. I don't know, I don't care. Let's check if we have difference here from the two appendices. Appendity here, appendity here. We are getting all the ranges here from the appendity, but we are having them from the queries. Maybe this matters. Maybe we need to have the all price there. like moving this to here like a static function. I think that shouldn't matter, but so we can do this. And this is kind of the same. We have here our Widgets stripe query. I'm going to put side by side with white with this. No, I'm checking the same. Okay. Let's remove this. Actually, yeah. Oops. We're doing kind of exactly the same. On widgets the range, we retrieve this array. And stripe rights, we retrieve this with issue the false theme, blah blah blah. Let's clean up this a bit. And we are actually having them because this sump is this that we show on the console log. Let's try. We moved it to the identity. Nope. Revenue provider isn't taking it. Going to try on my real iPhone. Need the keyboard. Let's block this. lesson. Okay, you see it. Yeah, let's run this thing here. Oh, I'm running out on the simulator. Fuera. Please run today if you can. Bueno, me estoy quedando sobado aquí. Tener que darle al stand-up a la mesa. Okay, let's add a couple projects. Actually, I'm going to change this. Oh, I changed to test mode from here. Yeah, test mode. So I generate now the key in test mode. I hope so. Yes. Touch grass. October 3rd. Copy. Let's back here and paste. And this was what project was? Marvin. Close. Marvin. And let's add as well another test key for fast. Take fast. And change to test mode as well. Okay. Create key. Reveal test key, copy, let's go back, I'll paste, oops, we will have to code some kind of the debug function for filling this. It's time to get tired of filling this whole time. Estoy contraprogramando a Seco, Shorty Wild. Te secaste. Okay, this kind of works. Marvin, let's change to fast. Should work as well. Yes. So now let's check the widgets. Te vas a secar, David Rivas. Te secaste. Seco. Stripe. You know why the first time works properly. If I edit widget and I change it to last 3 months, for instance, it doesn't retrieve shit. Okay, maybe, yeah, because we have selected Marvin. I don't have test payments on the last 3 months. This year, for example. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, the first time it's working. The problem is when we change. Actually, it isn't print here. So now says Marvin. Let's get out of here. It looks like it still kind of works. Let's change to rough fast. And yeah, now, oh no, it's working, man. So it's working on my real device, but it wasn't working on the simulator. Man, this was trolling me so hard. Oh shit, I was wasting like 2 hours on this. Man, Jacob, I'm debugging a problem. I mean, since the end of the stream in the morning. And it turns out that it works well on my iPhone, my physical device. But it wasn't working for some reason on the simulator, on Xcode. Oh shit, man. I hate when these kind of things happen. Can you add a fan mode to this app so I can make it look like... You have actually one by Mark Rubion for faking Stripe notifications. I have installed it here. We can try it now. Like, I think it's called Fake It Till You Make It or something like that. Yeah, this one. FIUYMI. Fake it. I don't know. Until you make it. Fake it until you make it. Probably. That makes sense. See. Fake it till you make it, but the acronym wasn't that these letters. We can say it here. Ramen. You made for sale. How can we try this? Oh, what are these buttons? Sales. Okay, we have like a kind of templates here. Let's add some zeros here. Much better. So now he's actually plugging ShiftFast as well. Get notifications, maybe. Sending now. But I have the download store mode. Here you have it. Receiving Stripe notifications. Like a madman. Make it rain, my folks. So yeah, this is kind of the fun mode. But the fun mode with widgets does make a lot of sense actually. So you can flex on Twitter with fake widget screenshots. Then when this stops, when it's going to stop? Man, how much money is that? almost 2000 each notification. Please stop. Okay, cancel here. So I stop receiving them. So it looks like our app is actually working. I changed to RAW fast. Did I change? Nope. I changed to RAW fast and it's retrieving RAW fast. I change to Marvin and change to Marvin. What if I add another widget? And I have like the real use case. For example, having this widget for Marvin and having another widget for my other project. Yeah, maybe this for a fast, so I can configure a home screen, filling out it with widgets of all my Stripe projects or different date ranges or whatever you want. This is actually working, guys. And I was freaking out here with the fucking simulator. So now what we can do is like having a little text for showing which is the project, where this revenue is coming from. I don't know where we can place it, maybe next to the dollar symbol. What do you think? Or next to the dollar, or below the this year text, or even on the top, on the bottom leading corner, or on the top trailing corner. There are a lot of options actually. There are a lot of options, but maybe it makes sense having the text if you have added more than one project on the app, because if you only have one project, you actually know that yeah, you have one project, you can mess up, can get confused of what revenue is. But let's commit this first, because this is working, and this is, we can complete our task and move it to the confetti column. My mans. This was actually quite a lot of changes. Over here. Okay, I like this, and I think I like this as well, and I think this is okay for me. LGTM. Let's claim some blank spaces, some blank lines here. White widget stripe projects. Let's clean this a bit. Pop. Okay. Source tree. Okay, we're naming this. Looks good to me. Where is this deleted? It was actually renamed, I think. Yeah, to configure it widget. Intent, yeah. We have there are commenting and to do. We have to claim the revenue provider. The revenue provider. Where it is. We can get rid of this. And also this to do is done. It's actually done. Yeah, it is done. Hey Subham, how are you doing? Why don't you stream in 4K? Man, you want me my MacBook to explode or what? It is actually at 60% CPU load, man. Maybe I need an M4 Pro Max. I think they are releasing new ones for this autumn. Yeah, it's going to be a new Apple event for Macs or maybe just a press release, something like that. But yeah, my man, take a look at the activity monitor. So you don't need my face on 4K. It's enough in 1080. Look at this. Now it's 40, but usually it is at 60 or something like that. I'm using wrong settings. I don't know, man. I kind of noob in this. I'm streaming at 6,000 kilobits per second. So I don't know if this is too much or too low. Okay. Do you stream as well? Maybe I can subscribe to your channel. I mean I stream to Restream, so they manage the populating the stream to the different sources. Up here, I think it's the output or the stream, the output. The video bitrate to 6,000. Yeah, but we made progress. We actually had the thing working properly, but it wasn't not working on the simulator, and when I try on the real iPhone, it works as expected. So 2 hours debugging this shit since the morning, and it was actually working. So yeah, video. I mean, 1920 by 1080. Maybe if I continue doing streams regularly, I have to dig a bit more on streaming settings and stuff. I think I took me like 10 minutes to figure out things and plug the string on, and I didn't research too much, to be honest. Actually, the first day it didn't work for Twitch because I had this output thing set up to like 12,000 kbps or something like that, and Twitch the maximum they accept is 6,000. So the first day we had in Twitch, it was only a black screen. But then on the video on demand that is still uploaded there, it is actually watchable or visible. Thanks Apple, yeah man, 100 euros annual. 1080p is more than enough for this, looks crispy, thank you man. I would take high bitrate over high resolution, 1080p is high enough for live. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if there's too many people streaming higher than 1080, to be honest. I would prefer not having like string cuts, or and having the string stable rather than having the ultra crispy high resolution like if it was an MAK VHD video, 4K, Apple log recorded with 100K red cameras. Okay, let's do things. Let's do stuff, because we are still at 40%. We need to move on faster. Windows Server 45 CPU. I don't know which Windows Server. Face blue smiling. Face blue smiling. FKV SD. The wallpaper app. MKV SD. Marcus Brown is joining the indie hacker world. He's going to be MKPHP, the new levels IO. Okay, let's comment this. We have a lot of logs over here. Maybe we can get rid of the trace one. Or just for the sake, if we break something afterwards, we're going to let them a little bit more. A little bit longer. Configure projects on widgets. There's a new indie hacker drama every day. What's the drama? What's today's drama? We are having quite a couple of calm days. Thank you, man. It's my best talent, being a clone. Okay, I think we can move this. Oh, we actually move. No, yeah, we can move this. We configure widgets. So confetti, yeah. And now we can start retrieving the all-time revenue. Because the maximum we have now is this year. Actually, we can add. We have this year now. So it's actually from the January 1st from the current year, but we can add another date range option like the last 365 days, so something like that. Last year, but last year looks like, I mean, if we are in 2024, like the revenue from 2023, so maybe last 365 days. And the all-time revenue, which is retrieving all the charges, and we have to do the pagination thing because the API, the Stripes API has a 100 limit. This is the maximum you can retrieve from a single request. And this is kind of the last tricky thing of this project, I think. Oh no, we have also SwiftUI Charts and the GitHub chart. I don't know how straightforward it's going to be doing the SwiftUI Charts. I think it's going to be way faster than doing the proper widgets. Figuring out all the widget stuff, holy shit, what a nightmare. So yeah, let's start how to Let's researching out actually how to fetch all-time revenue. Maybe there is another endpoint rather than retrieving all the charges. Yeah, we need to do this as well, because we have, okay, this is in test mode. Yeah, on test mode we have 54 transactions. We need to create more fake transactions in order to test it. I wish I had more than 70 transactions in my real project. If you guys buy me 30 rough fast, actually 31, we can try this in production mode. It's up to you. Pidiendo perras aquí siempre. Siempre me conecto a tu stream y estás pidiendo perras. Let's figure out first how to create this, because we have to create it at some point, so vamos a quitárnoslo de encima ahora. Let's ask ChatGPT. El nuevo delfín asturiano. No la pillo esa, ¿eh? Me pillas ahí con la guardia baja. What's your view about no-code app builders? You mean my point of view? I mean, I never tried, to be honest. I assume that it isn't as powerful and as real coded apps. But maybe nowadays with all the AI stuff, maybe you can do a lot with them. I think for people that aren't able to code, it's a good option for launching like quick MVPs or something like that. But to be honest, I never tried no code app, so I cannot give you a proper opinion. No lo sabías. O sea, me sonaba de algo, pero no. El delfín estudiando. And they are saying they are going to take our jobs since years ago. And our jobs are still there. So I wouldn't worry about that so far. We are in a low market now, but because on the pandemic and the year after, it was like kind of a bubble of hiring tech people. Too much than they need, so we are now having layoffs. And are those gonna do? You weren't asking. So yeah, iOS and SwiftUI it's fun, man. I enjoy a lot doing mobile apps, but sometimes Xcode, or a lot of times Xcode is kind of a shitty tool. Let's ask this how to create test payments on Stripe with curl. Let's create. Can you actually code loops on terminal? Or maybe this can code a script and execute it. Let's create a script that's creates, yeah, have 54, maybe, let's say create 80 test payments. Yeah, man, it's the least favorite part of, I think, 99% of the iOS developers. Looks like each year is slower and more booked. Especially if you compare now with all this cool stuff like cursors and VS Code with all the nice extensions and AI stuff and yeah. Okay, so this created a nice script for executing it on terminal and hopefully create 80 payments. Let's try it. Okay, how can we edit this in VS Code, for example? Or in Cursor. We can actually have opened Cursor and request there the whole thing. But now it is as it is. Okay. How you try competitive pairing? What do you mean? Like contest, hackathon, something like that? I participated in the revenue cut shipathon like last month or a few weeks ago, but I didn't win anything. I won swag. They are sending me a box with revenue cut swag, like fluffy peluches. ¿Cómo se dicen peluches? Fluffy cats, stuffed plush toys, like the catty stuffed. Revenue cut swag. So at least I want something, some cool swag. This fluffy boys. And maybe some stickers or something like that, I don't know. I actually participated in winning these sneakers, but I didn't win. I was just having Cursor for open for editing files and Xcode. Man, there is iOS developers, iOS guys using Cursor like for the whole development cycle. Maybe for some kind of particular stuff you have to jump into Xcode, like maybe for creating entitlements or maybe subfolder, I don't know. But for the whole process, I think you can actually use Cursor. I had a bookmark thing here to try to configure it my computer. Let's check the bookmarks. I think on iOS Technical maybe. Yeah, this guy, Rudrank Rijam, this guy actually won the first prize on the Shipathon. He's using Cursor and he's kind of an expert on that. Yeah, look at this. September 21st. Updated my post about cursor rules for SwiftUI with more rules by Ray Fernando and Losel. Actually, Losel is the guy from AI Proxy. I talk pretty much with him by the end. He's a pretty nice guy. Living in California. So maybe near you, Jacob, I think. So you have here kind of a guide for configuring cursor rules, and they use another extension for having hot reloading on the simulator, because you can't have previews on cursor like the previous X code, the canvas here, but you can have the simulator side by side with cursor, and with an extension it makes like hot reloading on the simulator. It's quite fast, I think. So yeah, actually I had this bookmarked, but I haven't opened it yet. But this is quite short. I think it was like a proper guide. Oh, he's actually selling he's actually selling a course of how to use cursor with iOS, $44. So you have some exchange over there. What is this? Yeah, look at this. Actually, they made like a live stream the other day, like 2 hours or 3 hours, something like that. And it's uploaded to YouTube. So 2 hours and a half Ultimate iOS Cursor Masterclass with the guy that I said before, and Ray Fernando. I think this is an ex-Apple engineer. Like I best you here. Here you go. No, I never been into programming contests. I think actually I would suck at it. I'm not interested at it at all, to be honest. I just want to build projects which eventually make money. Man, that's a lot of followers today. Will we reach 6K on live stream? Probably. Probably one of these days we'll reach 6K. Don't. But man, you put like some kind of epic music for a Marvel Endgame movie or something like that. It was like Call of Duty music or something like that. I tuned it before while I was having lunch. Oops. Adiós, Juanjo. Te secaste. Nicolás Maduro. This man is crazy. Maduro bailando. It's a lot of new people today. I think thanks to the shout out by Adam Little. That's an everyday thing on the 15 Pro Max all year. No, I had the 15 Pro Max the whole last year and never had that problem. But I never had to stream it as well. Look at this guy. I replied this. It's kind of Diddy Kong. Oh, contra programming. 45 versus 855. Man, what a whale. I'm a tiny ant. Counter programming actually. We had to make like a mixed session on Discord, something like that. Okay. Seriously? Or are you kidding? Do you like the new keyboard ASMR thing? I can put the microphone closer. Maybe I can do streaming sessions just with the microphone closer next to the keyboard. And no talking, just keyboard sounds. Computer programming in college. Man, but you live in Silicon Valley, man. That's the land of the greatest programmers. Competitive hackathoners. It is fun, but I also prefer working on practical things now. Yeah, I'm not interested at all on that kind of competitions. I think it's maybe for younger people like teens and guys on college and stuff. I like it, but whenever you press the spacebar, I feel the earthquake. Yeah, the spacebar sounds quite louder. Maybe I have to like put loop on the stabilizers. Das estabilizadores. Put loop on the bars thing here, so it's more softer, because these are the regular keys and this is the spacebar. Actually, it sounds like trash. If you ask like keyboard nerds, their ears are bleeding so much now. But yeah, maybe put some loop on the stabilizers. Let me check this word. Estabilizadores in English. Stops, maybe stops. Stabilizers, yeah, kind of that. Maybe I have to use this one. A gift by David Cafor. But I do not have keycaps for the whole thing. I just have keycaps on half. This is a split keyboard. That's David Cafor on X gifted to me when I meet him on real life. Oh, this kind of also ASMR. Eh? This kind of sounds better for this stream thing. Look at this. What do you think? This stream is turning in everything but coding. It's like your soul, man. Te secaste, Gildos. Tienes el corazón seco. Okay, let's do stuff. Let's create fake payments, man. We are not going to end this app this month. I usually be on Australian time zone, but the only time I've had a chance to get any work is when the kids are asleep. So what time is in Australia? Two a.m. So he was like streaming like at midnight or something like that. 2 hours ago. Not bad. Ain't that late, Adam. Ain't that late. Have coded it way later than that. Only one viewer on Twitch. So dry. And you are the viewer. Everything going over there. 5 on YouTube. Actually 2 on Twitch. You were lying to me. You're a liar. Okay guys, let's create fake payments on Stripe in order to test the 100 limit. So let's open VS Code. Payment intent. Are they actually payment intents or charges? Let's ask this guy, because maybe he's fooling me. In the context of the Stripe API, when you create an item using the endpoint and mentioning it, you are creating payments and not direct charges. They represent a two-step process where your face indicates your intention to collect a payment, and actually confirm and finalize the payment. I think we need then to create charges other than payments. So for my case, I think it does make more sense creating charges other than payments, don't you think? If your payment scenario is straightforward, I mean, I only want fake payments. Don't tell me your whole life. Yeah, charges, thank you. This is dumb. Let's get a test API key. From here, Okay, for example, where I have more payments, on Rafa's or Marvin? What are you doing now in Lost? I'm creating fake payments for, you see here, on Marvin I have 32. Stripe's API has a 100 limit, so I'm creating more fake payments for testing it in order to code requests that involves more than 100. Exactly, fake it till you make it. Actually, we were faking Stripe notifications on my iPhone like 1 hour ago. You were away. You lose it. You lost it. Have to watch now the VOD thing. Yeah. So Marvin, I have 32. So let's create them on Rough Fast. I have 54. So let's take developer API keys, and maybe I can create a restricted key with, let's rename it, create fake payments with charges, right permission. Create key. Let's check if this key. So I created this key on test mode. And let's replace it here. Yeah. Jacob said actually that we need to implement kind of a fan mode to add fake data, so you can make fake screenshots with your awesome revenue widgets. Totally fake. Actually, it's a very good idea. Let me add it to the backlog. But actually you can have kind of a fan mode yourself by your own. You create a test key, you add it, and you have test revenue data. It is actually what we are doing. All time we are testing it with test keys. But yeah, maybe we can make it a little bit straightforward and guided on the UI. But yeah, it's good having there the card. So actually here, where is the app? If you go to the projects, you can add here. You can paste a test key and say here blah blah blah, my test fan project or whatever, and retrieve the fake data and have fake widgets. Let's see in April. It's a long time until there. Okay, URL, API key, amount, man, 2000, maybe is enough, 42 US dollars. Actually, we are not handling the currency. I don't know if we will handle it for the MVP. Maybe yes. Let's add this here and see how many time we have remaining when we end this all stuff, the most important stuff. Test charge Visa. Oh, actually you're right. This is 42 cents. Thank you, man. Glad I have you there at the other side of the screen, my co-pilot friend. This deserves a bite of chocolate. ASMR chocolate croissant. Instead of the goat, you are the duck. Let's save this on dev docs, widget stripe docs. Create test charts. So let's execute this from the terminal and see if we are if we end up banned from Stripe directly for trying to abuse their API or something like that. Dev docs, widgets, Stripe docs. So this will work. Sudo. How can I execute this? Or directly without the dot slash thing? Or do I have to use curl? Ah, okay. Classic one. Recuerdos de Vietnam esto. So let's see. LOL. Charge. Okay, it's working. It's just doing things. Let's refresh the dashboard. Yeah, they are coming. Money is coming. My guys. Make it rain. Fake it till you make it. Look at this. 79. I refresh now. 94. Man. So now I know how Mark Lubion feels every time he refreshes. His Stripe dashboard. 109. We can actually test the limit properly. Man, I thought it was going to be faster. It's taking its time, eh? Fake it till you make it. The way of life. Okay, this ended. These have finished. And we have our lovely fake transactions. And we are still using Stripe. We haven't been banned from there. Create a lot of test payments over 100. Done. Can you sort here the completed things? What the heck is values? I don't know if this is a thing actually. Values? What values? No, let's draw actually let's request today and see that it fails. Today's revenue. So we created 80 finally. 80. How can I clear this now in this new? How can I clear the numbers here? 80 for 42. 3000. What are you using for the backend? We don't have a backend for this app, my friend. It is only on the iOS side. The kind of backend thing here is the Stripes API. We just make HTTP requests to them. So our today's revenue, I think it should be 3,360. So let's run this on the simulator, Alligator. But for my AI wrappers, I use like a little backend, a little Node.js Express proxy backend, just for requesting the prompts to OpenAI from there, and return them to the iOS app in order to don't leak the API key. Can I make this a little bigger? Yeah. Do you see this? If I make this that bigger, Let me open OBS. It's a bit hidden over here. Yeah, I mean, this is huge for me, but good for you. Yeah, change. Oh, we have to remove this view from here as well and start building our kind of dump home view, because we actually have the thing here already. Let's change to rough fast, so this is going to be all time, I think. $10,000. Let's check on the widget. So there we can actually select which project is coming in the revenue. So once the user make payment, where do you store the info? Oh, they don't actually make the payment for this app. We are building widgets for connecting them to your Stripe dashboard. We are only storing on local device like the restricted API key. We generate a restricted API key with only read permissions on charges. So we can do actually write any stuff on your Stripe dashboard. We can only read the charges and and yeah, that's the only thing we save on the local device. And the real payments are handled on your own, whatever you do with Stripe. So let's change this to rough fast. Okay, we are missing one payment. Maybe it created 79 rather than 3,000. I mean, no, this is kind of weird. Why 3,000? This is from today. Oh, this is last 30 days. Okay, I'm stupid. Let's say today. Actually, today should be more. Should be less, I mean. Is MacBook M1 good enough for my... Yeah, the M1 is enough, but the RAM, you should have, my opinion, at least 70. Yeah, 70 is good enough. 16 gigabytes of RAM at least, and you can afford more, like 24. Like having the, I don't know, the M1 MacBook Air or Pro, what's the maximum amount of RAM you can get there. But if you are looking for getting one, don't get a 8 GB at all. At least 16. 16 only for M1, yeah. I mean, you can work with 16, but maybe if you have like 3 simulators and Xcode and at the same time Chrome with 20 tabs and at the same time Figma, maybe another debugging tool like Proxima here, maybe it struggles to, maybe requires like a bit more RAM. Try to have empty disk space enough for using it as swapping memory, so the system make it automatically. When it lacks of RAM, it uses kind of the SSD. SSD on MacBooks are way faster, are quite fast, so 2018 i7 16 GB. Yeah, you have like a nice toaster there. That Intel thing is good for the winter, so you don't get cold. No problem, Redentor Valerio. Supongo que hablarás español. Or maybe Italian. Okay, so we actually have the exact amount, 3,300. Redentor Valerio. Acerté, ¿no? Let's continue. Okay, today. Yeah, but this is actually 80. We are not triggering the limit. So maybe we can create another 80. Run again Let's run again the script and get banned from Stripe for abusing their API. Faking it till make it. How much swap your machine using? I don't know really how to check it, to be honest. Do you know how to check it? How much conductivity monitor or something like that? Memory. I mean, you can check here the memory you're using. Maybe okay, the swap use. I'm using like 2.5 GB more thing, something like that. I mean, the more you have memory available, the more the system is going to take it. So this doesn't mean that it's going to. Yeah. This doesn't mean that with 16 GB of RAM isn't to work properly, because the system tends to take all the RAM that it has available for executing as fast as possible things and having them available on memory, you know. But yeah, I'm using OBS now. I don't know how old RAM. Looks like 1 GB. But it's taken out of CPU load, so I think it affects as well. Oh man, the script. Dashboard Stripe, 1 GB. We are making explode our MacBook creating fake payments from terminal. Oh, this finished as well. 1 minute and 25 seconds creating fake money, my friends. I think this was faster than before. Yeah, I mean, you only live once, man. What can I do? Close thing. Maybe I need to upgrade to an extra 36 GB of RAM. But the M3 Pro is going to get obsolete like in a couple of weeks. We are having new Macs. We are having new Macs soon, my friends. Anyway, my machine is still 1.5 years older. I think it has to be running at least another 1.5 years. When I release this app, I'm going to purchase the M Max 4 Toppet maximum specs with my fake money. I execute the scripts a couple more times and I get the Mac Pro. with the wheels. With the stainless steel wheels, the $800 wheels. Okay, we have now a lot of payments. So let's refresh this. We have like 2 times this actually. And we are going to check that is hitting the 100 limit. It isn't actually retrieving the whole thing. Do it to the pagination. Why can we trigger? Maybe changing the project. Today 0 on Marvin, but if we go to rough fast, yeah, actually 100 for $4,200. So we are hitting the 100 limit. We need pagination, my friends. Actually, maybe this retrieves now like a property has more to true or something like that. Let's check the body. This is an array of data, so probably it's at the end of the thing. Yeah, actually has more to true. So we have to handle that when has more is true. Keep requesting the stuff. Can I check how this weights? How this response? Raw. How many megabytes? How many kilobytes does this weight? Just for the sake of having in mind the efficiency of this, you know. Maybe here. Oh, actually, oh yeah. Response. This is actually quite low. Yeah. 368 kilobytes. Tarde kilos, ya lo vi antes que tú. It took 3 seconds. So I thought it was going to be heavier. Not bad at all. Si no lo puedes demostrar. More questions over there. Does DSA help in the app development? What is DSA? My machine used 10 to 15 gigabytes. Man, that's a lot. Yeah, maybe you are wasting your SSD quite faster, yeah. But I mean, I saw like stress benchmarks for trying to waste the SSD, and it takes like years with heavy loads on write and read operations. I mean, so you probably end up for sure getting a new laptop other than breaking your SSD, so I wouldn't worry about that. Unless you are using SSD on a server 24/7 running, I don't know. maybe operations write and read all time, maybe you ruin it. But for that you shouldn't use iOS div, for sure. Okay, so let's do pagination here. I'm gonna refill the water. And I come back in a minute. Okay guys, time to elevate this stream for a while. So let's rise, my friends. Rise up. Rise up to the ceiling. Oops. Okay, enough. DSA, let me check what is DSA. Oh, data certain algorithms. Oh, not important at all actually. I mean, it can be useful for sure, but I don't know actually too much about algorithms and notation and all that kind of stuff. Unless you make like low-level coding or something like that. But for iOS, isn't that important. There are a lot of built-in Swift super optimized methods on the Swift standard library. So you haven't to reinvent the wheel on these things. Let's check. Yeah, let's ask this guy how to do the pagination. Let's code. Let's jump to the Stripe service. And yeah, we can add here two cases more. Like case last, how name it here, last, we name it last year in the enum, or actually last 365 days, probably better. Here we ask ChatGPT to fill it for us, or maybe we trust this? I don't think we actually should trust this auto-completion. It kinda looks legit, to be honest, because they use here for 30 days ago minus 30. So by adding day value, by the way, this is a component thing which is declared here. Yeah, let's ask whether ChatGPT is smarter than this Xcode. How is the OBS with the stand-up desk? Oh, maybe I'm too... Nope. Okay. What am I actually doing? Yeah. And ready to go. I tried Claude, man, but for iOS it doesn't make a difference with ChatGPT. I tried Sonnet 3.5 and it kind of hallucinates the same sometimes with SwiftUI. I actually have an Anthropic API key. I mean, I tried it. Sometimes Claude answers better, and sometimes GPT-4 was more accurate. It depends. On the widget. The ranges. We need here another case. Okay, what? The all time. We also need the all time. For the all time, maybe we retrieve from 1970. What do you make for a living, Subham? Are you a developer or are you a student still? Return 0. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Okay, timestamp 0. Oh, of course, it makes sense. Timestamp are seconds since 1970. Computer science third year student, so you are close to enter on the job market. Or are you still freelancing or doing some gigs or stuff? Buenas, David. ¿Qué pasa? How many years is the computer science degree in your country? In my country is 4 years now. When I was in the university, it was 5 years. They were like 2 types of degrees, 3 years and 5 years, the whole thing. But then they reduced it to 4 years. 4 years. I'm from India. Yes, the same in Spain. As well as Spain, 4 years. Now. So we are super close to enter on the savage job market. Are you eager to that? They say it was 4 years for me, but because yeah, man, 5 years is awesome. The problem in America is the depth that you have when you enter university, isn't it? Or at least is how we Europeans see things from here. But yeah, man, I'm a software engineer there. Maybe a junior software engineer can make 6 figures a year easily. Yo estudié, empecé en informática, estuve 3 años, luego lo dejé, luego hice arquitectura técnica, prácticamente la terminé, pero no la llegué a terminar, me quedaban 2 asignaturas y estudié un ciclo de después de desarrollo de aplicaciones multiplataforma, que son 2 años, y después de eso empecé prácticas en Dublín, en Irlanda, y ya empecé a trabajar de programador en 2018 hasta ahora. Your market is very viral now. Yeah, man, but I think this is just temporary. I think this is just because the companies overhired during the pandemic and the year after. So it was like a bubble, and we are having now like a bear market, and I think it will rise up. It's making 6 figures, man, as a junior software engineer. Man, I think I don't know anyone in Spain making 6 figures as senior software engineer. Or maybe 1 or 2 person I can guess that they are making that much, but that's crazy, man. But yeah, of course, the cost of living there, California, near San Francisco especially, has to be crazy. Usually, I think startups here in Spain pay more than, bigger companies or just consultants companies and stuff, because they have fresh VC money, and they waste it like, let's hire, no matter what's your salary, come to our startup. Maybe we fire you 2 months later, but can you help me land a job? Where are you living, Suma? Are you still living in India? Or are you studying on the USA? Your market is weird right now because companies are starving for senior devs. Yeah, man, but these times will pass and we will go back to, not as higher as in pandemic and the year later, because 2021 was crazy, man. I was receiving DMs from recruiters like every day, like 5 to 10 DMs from recruiters. You could switch jobs super easy and asking almost what you want. The company is always upsetting applications, but there's a lot of noise. You have an email inbox, you can submit your info to. So this is trying to turn it into a LinkedIn thing. Okay guys, let's go something. All time. That's 36. Okay. Do we actually have the new values updated on the widget? Let's check it. Let's check it, my friends. Let me attend a customer on the Rafa's Discord. We're making a little support case. Updating. Okay, I have my Discord on Rafast for Rafast clients, and someone is asking, in the final stages of app testing, it is. Oh, this guy is building his first app as an indie. Cool. Alabama, like Forrest Gump. If it is unlocked. Also, he's showcasing the brothers. What is this? What is his app about? Anyone getting this when archiving your app? Yeah, man. I saw a guy on Twitter. I asked it on Twitter actually. There was a guy saying that if you look, saying that if you clean cache and stuff. You get rid of them. Let's see. Let's from Juan Juveni, Xcode, for example. Let's find my tweet about it. Yeah, this one. I am also getting these annoying errors, but the archives works. So no matter. Discord. publish it on the App Store. Several builds with those warnings. Yeah, building side projects is quite good for, I mean, when you start and you don't have like a large CV with a lot of experience, make your little side projects, trying to do different stuff and maybe eventually learning different things. And so you can demonstrate, you can add them to your CV. Actually, I landed on my first iOS dev job as a junior, kind of thanks to having an app published in the App Store. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, let's try the widget. You have now, we don't have now. Maybe we need to run the extension. Man, already 7 p.m. here. There's 1 hour left until night, until the sunset. Wish you the best, Subham. Patience with your last year. You'll miss the college times when you hit your 30s and stuff. So enjoy it. Why this isn't retrieving data? The simulator is fooling me again, I think. We don't have it. Maybe we need to add more stuff. Oh, stupid. There isn't added here. They aren't added here. Like last. And all time. ¿Recomiendas algún sitio para ir de Erasmus, medio añito a estudiar que sea ideal para un ingeniero? Hostias, pues yo estuve en Dublín 3 meses y la puta hostia, la verdad, ¿eh? Recomienda 100%. Siempre estamos con los recuerdos ahí de Dublín y solo fueron 3 meses y joder, está allí Apple, Facebook, Google, Airbnb está allí también. Hay empresas gigantes allí y claro, alrededor hay un ecosistema de startups de la hostia también. Y aprovechas para mejorar tu inglés. Pero bueno, no sé de dónde eres tú. Imagino que si me preguntas por Erasmus eres español, ¿no? Pues Irlanda, yo creo que es el mejor destino que puedes tener para Erasmus. Y si te va la fiesta, vamos. Party a tope. So hopefully now we can get our new date ranges here. Yes, last 365 days and all time. De Barcelona. Pues sí. Si puedes, Dublín, pero del tirón. Está Cork también, pero creo que Dublín es bastante mejor. Creo que realmente Apple está en Cork, pero bueno, no creo que hagas prácticas en Apple. O sea, si puedes, vete, pero... Este soy yo, en Google Dublín. En esta zona de aquí, todo hay edificios altos y tales, son empresas gigantes. Está cerca Facebook también. Aquí está. Facebook Dublín también. Aquí el Menda. Esto está cerquita de Google. Creo que estaban como a 500 metros uno del otro. And lots of startups in Dublin. It's kind of tax-free country for them, so they go to Ireland. Vale. Okay, we have our new date ranges. So let's ask this to handle the pagination for us. Maybe he can do it quite faster and more efficient than us. the common issue with the Stripe API. I hope this is a common issue and he's not fooling me. Application that checks if there are more changes to fetch, has more and then retrieves. I mean, this is going to be kind of a recursive thing, something like that. I don't want to end in an infinite loop and getting banned from Stripe for abusing their API. ID of the, oh, I have an ID of the last object retrieved, actually. Body. No ID over here. Oh, this ID, no, this is the ID of the charge, I think. Can I close this? I don't think we have any ID. Maybe he means setting us our own ID. Starting after parameter. Oh, there is a starting after parameter on the API. Stripe API accepts the starting limit and if it has more. Oh, this is a while actually. This is scarce. This is scarce. Last charge ID. When we set last charge ID to nil. And is it initialized as nil? Yes. It is a nil. It is only set to something. When we set the value to last charge, oh, the last charge is dot, okay, we set the ID of the last. Okay, this looks actually pretty good. This will be running always while this isn't nil. When this is nil, we end up the loop and we finish our thing. And let me check the nil assignments here. So yeah, while we are retrieving has more, you are always having last charge, and when a has more comes to false, then it's nil and blah. I like it. I like it, I like it. And we modify the parameters. Nope. Okay, let's go. Actually, oh no. Okay, let's copy. Pokémon, hazte con todos. You are fooling me in somewhat. Yeah. Why you change this? Repeat while. Query params. Query params. This is kind of a bit dirty, having all this here. Let's replace this and make it even dirtier. If that word actually exists on English, in English. Okay, we need to add has more to our model. Our church model. We are not actually parsing the has more. Bull. And maybe we are breaking something here. Oh, actually, it is in the charge. This is charge response model. This one. Oh, we have. Oh, it is has underscore more. So maybe we can do the coding case thing for having this camel case rather than that. How is this called? Snake case, something like that. Make coding keys for this. Let's ask this and see if it is smart enough. Holy shit! Sometimes this thing is la hostia, amigos. Quite dope. You understand it that I wanted to have the has more camel case with a proper coding key without even saying it properly. Okay, now we has more parameter. Let's turn the lights on. It's getting dark over here. Let's see our guys on Discord. Potential rock hounding spots in the USA. Rock hounding. What the heck is that? Like for observe rocks or collect rocks. What the heck is rock hounding? Caza de rocas. Búsqueda de rocas. Man, you Americans have the weirdest hobbies in the world. Rock hounding is a thing. Cool, man. Didn't know that this even exists. Oh, I think this guy was building like a rock identifier or something like that with AI stuff. You were building the rock identifier, right? Now I remember, I think. Yeah, right. That will be a much more big project. This app was supposed to cool, man. Oh. Oh. Okay. No need to leak the business plans of the guy. Let's continue with this. These builds actually. bitrate. Yeah. We have our refactor thing. Hopefully, we don't need these comments. And we threw our only error here. I think we can try retrieving the all-time. Now that we have 200 and more payments. Going to run this. Actually, we are going to run from the home view model. We can trigger here. We were retrieving the start of the current year. We can do the all-time thing, and it's going to be from the default one, maybe. Okay, let's run this and check Proxima as well to see the requests that the app is going to do. Oh, I am in the extension. Have to select the app. So we made here. Yeah, this is working. This is working, guys. 30,000, what do you think? Could be enough for you? I mean, this is all time. Isn't that much actually for all time? It depends what all time means. If you started this year, it's kinda cool. But if it is from 5 years or something like that. So this is actually retrieving, I mean, 200, but I think we have more than 200, or maybe not. Yeah, 214, so maybe we will need 3 requests. Why this only made 2? So the first one has more true, and the second one has more false. So I wonder if we are getting more than 100 on each request. I don't know. What project? Yeah, rough first. The all time. Can I check, like, yeah, maybe on the dashboard? Here I can double check the, oh, but this is in euros. You are retrieving dollars. Like the all time thing, all time. Gross volume. I think kind of makes sense. 27,000 euros, $30,000. 27.369 euros. Maybe we are missing some payments. I mean, maybe this conversion isn't the same as the Stripe does. Can I turn this into dollars? Here on the dashboard. Or maybe we have 0 euros transactions. Oh no, it doesn't matter, I think. Let's refresh this thing again. Okay, we are retrieving now. Retrieving. Oh, now it actually made 3 requests. Oh, okay, we have the first one here. Huh? I'm stupid. Yeah, it's working. It's working okay, guys. It's working okay. We made the first one with the hash mark to true. So then we made the second one, passing the starting after parameter, and the third one with the remaining few payments. Okay, we have all-time payment up and running, so we can move on to the next thing. How did you guys verify the Google Play account? Man, I made my Google Play account, no kidding, like 8 years ago or 9. So I don't actually remember how I did it. Probably things changed a lot since then. But I think maybe back then I just uploaded like a photo of my ID card or something like that. I remember that it was like 50 euros all-time payment for having a developer license. Very different from Apple, which is 100 annually. But yeah. If we have any Android developer watching this, please type something, help this guy. I'm eating the last chunk of my chocolate croissant. Why you couldn't verify your phone number? Where are you from? Where are you living? Okay, I think we can commit this. I wish one day I have so many transactions for finding a book here. They're from Sri Lanka, man. Oh, how cool is that? So I don't know, man, if they have like special policies for Africa, for phone numbers. I don't know. How do you verify your phone number? You receive like an SMS with a code, and you type the code on their signing up page or something like that. I don't know. I only do iOS development. Sorry. I tried Google like, as I said, 9 years or 8 years ago. I uploaded there a little game that I made in Unity, C# and stuff, but never used it before, to be honest. Okay, we are fetching the all-time revenue, guys. We are handling the pagination. We added the all-time date range to the widgets. We made a lot of stuff actually, and I don't know what its value, so we are gonna check it as well, and we'll figure out if we missed something or what. So let's bring confetti to the screen. Actually, let's commit first, I think. Maybe the proper order is first reviewing the commit, and after that moving the card. This looks good to me. All time. What the heck is that? No, cancel. What I'm doing? Man, I just want to remove all. Retrieve all-time revenue and handle pagination. Let's. Okay, we are making actually quite. This afternoon it's been so productive. We are doing a lot of stuff. We can start now by creating different widgets. So this is going to take the end of the day and probably the whole day tomorrow, because I have to do a lot of stuff. SwiftUI Charts 1, GitHub Style 1, retrieve subscriptions. In the gross revenue, we actually have the gross revenue. So, yeah. And maybe having total customers and number of subs and stuff. We will see. We will see with which ones we release on the MVP. Maybe we move some of these to the backlog for later versions. If we run out of time, if we feel we are tight of time, I don't want to be developing this for a whole month. Maximum 2 weeks is the maximum. The top deadline or whatever. Because I mean, if the widgets that I have now, and if I add charts and the GitHub style, yeah, maybe MRR is mandatory as well. Because there are a lot of guys having subscriptions and sharing their MRR and flexing on Twitter and stuff. So I think these 3 are mandatory. So with the ones that I have now, if we add these 3 more, this is enough for validating our product and launch and see if people are interested in this product or not. Adding more stuff, yeah, it will be cool for future versions, but we need to validate first if there is anyone interested in buying this. Imagine you spend like a month adding a lot of charts, a lot of different kind of widgets, medium, small, bigger ones, with kind of having all the data from the dashboard with this nice UI, but no one's is interested in this vitamin product and no one's buy it, or just 1 or 2 buy it. You wasted a month for nothing, and I think having 2 or 3 is enough for validating if it's going to be anyone interested in buying or not. And after that, if we actually sell anything, we keep growing it. I spent like 2 to 3 months to develop my last app, Surviving, which was a nightmare developing for WatchOS, and nobody's using it. So, lesson learned. Yeah, man. It's kind of tough actually. You spend 2 to 3 months developing an idea and then you have no customers. You have no users, no one using your app. Okay, where can we start from? Maybe with the subscription thing. I think it is the more straightforward to do, but maybe we need another endpoint for retrieving subscriptions. How you validate before building? Maybe with a wait list or something like that. Or talking to the potential customers. I mean, I talked to some surfers and they said it was kind of cool idea. But yeah, I knew it was pretty niche actually, because you have to have an Apple Watch with LTE, with cellular data. So yeah, maybe it kinda takes off in a while, you know, leaving it there and letting people discover it. I cold mail some guys and influencers and stuff. I think like I sent 30 to 40 coupons and codes to redeem it for free to influencers and stuff. $1 Million Weekend explains pretty well. I don't know what the $1 Million Weekend is, sorry. Entra. ¿Qué vas al gym? So yeah, we can start researching how to get the MRR thing, the subscriptions. Let's ask this wise guy. A book on entrepreneurship, cool man. Cool. Oh, no cagan. Yeah, this guy is kind of famous, I think. Yeah, this guy, yeah. I think he's on Twitter posting stuff. It's actually a film as well. $1 Million Weekend from 1948. Actually, I have a note with books. I've here a lot of books I was reading lately. Some kind of self-development, productive and entrepreneurship, marketing, copywriting stuff. Yeah, this one is pretty good influence. Why We Sleep, Make by Peter Levis. Yeah, have a lot pending. I'm going to note down this one as well. Looks interesting. The $1 Million Weekend by Noah Kagan. Yeah, man. This kind of stress you, because you read that if you doesn't sleep enough, it's like you're gonna die. When you read that book, you stress a lot for getting asleep, and maybe makes the the opposite effect, you know. Yeah, have a lot on my list, man. A lot of books, little time. Okay, folks, let's see what ChatGPT said about getting the monthly recurring revenue. It's actually a calculate. But maybe we have kind of a field saying if it is subscription or not. Or maybe it's another endpoint. Yeah, actually it's another endpoint. We are fetching charges, but there are another one named subscriptions. And I don't have any subscription on my dashboard, so we'll have to make another script in order to create subscriptions there, in order to test it later. Make by Peter Levers. You can read it in 2 days or something like that. It's a pleasant read, but if you are on Twitter all day, it's kind of the same concepts that you read it out there. Maybe back then, I don't know when we wrote it. I think maybe on 2017 or something like that. Maybe back then it was more disruptive. But yeah, he's still our god on this building public entrepreneurship thing, so it's a mandatory read. I mean, you're in college, man, making 6 figures. Holy shit, a lot of followers today. Jacob, 7 minutes ago. Now, man, your picture on YouTube is way different than the Twitter one. Expose it. I spent 2 months developing my last app and nobody's using. Cool, man. Gonna retweet it. Hasta luego. In Twitter, You are showcasing your amazing mustache. It looks like for being a successful developer and solopreneur, you have to have a nice mustache. Or mustache, I don't know how you pronounce in English. Mostacho, en español. Bigote. Okay. Let's trust this script. Have to trust that this generated actually the same API key. We will try now. And let's create maybe 250 subscriptions. It's going to be running for a while. And this goes to subscriptions, customers, and yeah, but what's the price of the subscription? You have to kind of have a product. Replace plan with your, we have to create like a subscription plan there in order to get the ID. Makes sense. So let's check Stripe dashboard. Our product catalog. We find here a rough fast iOS boilerplate. We can create a fake subscription. That product. Actually, I'm gonna sit down for a while because I think I'm standing up for maybe 2 hours without even realizing. Yep. And maybe with more lights. Let me check the OBS. How is it doing? Okay, we have enough light. We have enough sound. But we don't have enough money. Have to code them. Have to code it. Okay, test subscription product description. Any description. This is recurring. We don't care about this stuff. Let's say US dollars. And let's say it is 49 subscription, a monthly subscription. Okay, let's create this product and get the ID, the plan. Actually, is this the ID that we need? Or the price? Let's try with the cover, the product ID. I'm not sure if we need to use the price or the product. It says here plan, but we don't have this. And this plan within brackets. We can check this now again. Let's just try and see if the API accepts it or not. Or let's ask a thing to. I don't have any plan ID. Oh, we have to set a price or something like that. Okay, we enter here and we enter here, and this is a price. Where is the blank? Price ID. Okay, let's try ChatGPT. Items price. I can add the pricing. Subscribe. Custom it to the price. I did both, but I don't know which is faster at this point. For the charges thing, I was like digging on Stripe's documentation. But I never did subscriptions. On Stripe I only did one-time payments with my boilerplate. So I just trying to create fake ones in order to test our widgets. We don't need to complicated stuff here. So maybe we can do this. This is the price thing. We have the price ID here. Oh yeah, he's changing now completely the thing. This is now create a product and now blah blah the price. But yeah, you said before plan nor price. So I don't know. Let's copy now with the price thing and test. And if it works, good, we're ready to go. We don't care about too deep stuff, only create the fake subscriptions. Let's say here 250 for example. Oh, this is customers. Yeah, okay. Price ID, copy. Is this a variable? No. Price ID equals let's save this. And see if this actually works. So we are creating as well 250 customers. Of course, yeah, because it's different as with one payments. One customer could make a lot of payments, but we need customers in order to make subscriptions. Okay, let's see if this actually works. Yeah, subscriptions. So error. Okay, this key is only for charges. We need to add the proper permissions. Okay. API keys. Can we actually modify? Edit. I guess. Yeah. So we need 2 customers, right? Permissions. Only 2 customers, I think. Oh, and 2 subscriptions. Yeah, to both. Is this correct? The customers. Okay, let's go back. Let's check. Let's add permissions and check if it works or not. Customers and subscriptions. Okay. So we will have to add this as well to the parameters on the URL on the iOS app for requesting, creating the API key. Let me add it to the try board. Oh, we have here actually a ticket for it. We are doing it. Okay, let's say here doing retrieving subscriptions, MRR, etc. And let's here a checklist and add to the requesting restricted. just to don't forget about it. So we have right here, right here, right here, right here, right now, right here, play changes. Use authenticator. And I check on my phone the code. Auth. Okay, changes applied, so hopefully now we get or a new error or this running properly. What do you think it will be? New error. Malformed input. Yeah, at least now I think the permissions worked. Looks like it lacks of a mandatory parameter. Invite request. Oh shit. That's actually okay, maybe we have to create like a payment method. I mean, in our dashboard maybe we don't have like set on the test mode a payment method for, you know, I don't know. Yeah, we are creating a lot of customers, they didn't have set up a payment method. Attach a payment method to a customer when creating a customer or afterwards. We need to attach a payment method. It can be done using Stripe's payment method API. Man, glad that we don't have to do all this stuff from the iOS app. We only need 2 endpoints to get endpoints. So yeah, let's copy from here, I think. Oh, actually now they use like the base URL other than going back 2 levels than here. Okay, let's copy the entire thing. And say here 2250. Let's check. Have we saved this? Yes. It is an error or what? Is it running? Let's check Proxima. Is tagged or what? Error. Illegal option. Resource missing and no such payment method null. Man. Oh, replace price ID actually by our price. Product catalog. Price ID. Okay, let's run this again with the price ID. Maybe we are malforming this request. What are we sending here? Can we filter by stripe? For market research, I have here for the App Store this tool ASU. You can check here revenues and stuff. For example, plant identifiers app. Identifier niche is kind of apps easy to build, and they're making lots of cash, man. Look at this. Jesus Christ, 6 million. 2 million a month, more than 500k in downloads. Look at this. Plan identifiers. Man. Dude, the App Store is flooded. Man, you can get a tiny chunk of this big cake. But it's so crowded, so the competition here is a lot. Rock identifier as well. Look at the top one. 600k. So yeah, you can get an overall with this tool, an overall picture of the market depending on the niche you are targeting for, or you can, yeah, I mean, look at rock identifiers. Let's check, I don't know, this one, 15, 40k. I mean, they have costs for the backend AI, but nowadays it's pretty cheap. It's almost free if you use GPT-4 Mini or something like that for identifying, for analyzing image. Yeah, but gem identifier, how many gems do you usually see out there? I mean, rubies or sapphires or something like that. Or diamonds. How many diamonds do you have at home for identify? But rocks, you go for a hiking on the mountains and maybe you are identifying rocks over there. I don't know. But yeah, for example, any niche, say Pomodoro timer. Maybe there are 1,000 Pomodoro timers on the store. But probably the first one is making kind of millions or 100k, 20k, not bad. Yeah, but this kind of apps relies a lot on the freemium with ads. They make a lot on ads. This is the kind of app you use for free, but having ads out over there. So that revenue you can get it from here, but you can guess more or less 30k. Yeah, but this design is top notch, man. Look at this design. This looks like they have a design team, or maybe one person designing and another one developing. But yeah, this identifiers thing as well, they spend a lot on advertising. So maybe the ones that we were making, for example, chatbot. There are hundreds of chatbots making millions. And they are just ChatGPT wrappers. I mean, you can have the official ChatGPT app from OpenAI, but there is still hundreds of ChatGPT wrappers, chatbots making millions. But I think the ones that are on the top 10, top 50, whatever, they also spend quite a big budget on advertising, on Facebook ads and TikTok ads, or maybe influencer marketing. Influencer marketing is pretty expensive. If you make deals with kind of big influencers. Look at this, 3 million last month. Just a GPT-4 rapper thing, man, crazy. This one. This may be kind of new. I don't know why this is third, to be honest. Maybe it's kind of new and they are spending a lot of on ads. This one, 170k reviews. Only reviews, this is crazy. 400k last month. And as you can see, you can scroll. I can be scrolling here until tomorrow. Many, no, all of them are ChatGPT rappers. Or maybe Claude rappers, Anthropic rappers, or Gemini, whatever. But yeah. Like this one, 100k, like a virtual girlfriend or something like that. Yeah. But the ones here, I mean, they are making a lot of money, of course, a lot of revenue, net revenue, but they spend a lot in a huge budget on ads as well. Or maybe not better UI at all. A lot of people doesn't care or actually doesn't know or don't know if this is from OpenAI or what. I'm sure that if you ask regular people in the street, they actually don't know who builds ChatGPT. We tend to think that people think like us, techies, nerds, but 90% of the people don't care at all about tech, just want the things to work. And yeah, let's, if we can make this work or what. Let's blind copy this. I'm pretty cooked at this point. I don't even know what I am doing. Okay. Price. Oh, our test key. I think ChatGPT messed up with the key. Let's check now. Oh, still complaining about the key. Complaining regarding the key. The provided key does not have the required permission to the endpoint on account. Oh, we are querying another endpoint. Oh, maybe the payment methods. Yeah, this is right. We didn't add permissions to that thing. API keys. This one creates fake payments. Edit key. And what is that? Payment methods. Probably I'm going to allow all, just for the sake of making this work. I only need the fake data, man. Oh man, it's annoying. Again, authentication. Okay, Authy. Hombre, señor Edu Lorenzo. ¿Qué tal tú por aquí? Ya poco me queda, Voy a cortar ya en breves, que empiezo a estar allá con el cerebro frito, tío. Media horita, cortamos aquí, mañana más. Mañana Dios dirá. Mañana Jobs dirá. Estoy haciendo una app para tener widgets en el iPhone de Stripe, ¿sabes? La pasarela de pagos. Entonces tienes tus proyectos de Stripe, la aplicación oficial no tiene widgets, entonces estoy haciendo widgets que conecten con la API de Stripe. Entonces tienes aquí tu revenue ahí de hoy, de los últimos 30 días. Puedes añadir varios proyectos si quieres. Y ahora lo que estamos haciendo es intentar crear suscripciones de mentira en el entorno de test de Stripe para tener aquí el Monthly Recurring Revenue, el MRR, porque hasta ahora solo va con pagos únicos. Y ChatGPT me estaba troleando aquí. So let's figure out if this works now. I know. ¿Usas Stripe tú? Que igual me cunde tu key para pruebitas. Okay, let's run this and see if it works. No, we have a new error. Permission invalid, actually. Oh, parameter invalid integer. Card, exp year. Starting with this type. You can actually set like a fixed year for everything. Let's try card expiration year. 29, for example, or 29, I don't know, maybe 29 only. Cero. Pues nada, habrá que seguir con las de test. Let's run this again. New error. Okay, if you're getting new errors, we're making progress, my friends. Sending credit card numbers directly to the stack is generally unsafe. I don't care if it is safe what. It's just fake data. We suggest you use test tokens, but this is not test token. To enable raw card data APIs in test mode, see. Okay, let's check this URL. Man, I'm sending this number. What are you telling me? What are you even? Oh shit. Enable access to raw card data APIs. Anyone involved in the present distribution or stores. What the heck? Too much text here. Please use this link. Oh man, I have to do a request in order to have that enabled. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? Has to be a more straightforward way to do this. Let's ask ChatGPT. But yeah, the error now is it isn't malformed request or malformed model, or it looks like now we are doing the right thing, but we are not allowed to do this. But this is a test car, 4242. Let's check the number of 42. Yeah, it's correct. Expiration month, December, expiration year. I mean, I can create like 2-3 subscriptions and we are ready to go in order to continue building widgets. I'm getting stuck in this shit that isn't actually the proper functionality of our app. It's just creating mock data on the dashboard. Oh, cancelled. Oh yeah, this is actually some fake subscriptions that we created, man, at 6 p.m. Okay, let's ask this error to ChatGPT. I think we can start a new conversation, a new chat. I think it is kind of struggling with all the context that she already have. I don't know. Maybe we can try the O1, the new model, the O1 thing. Let's copy this error. And let's say now I'm getting this error. I'm starting to get cooked. Receiving star indicates that you are trying to send raw credit card numbers direct to the API, which destroys discourage. Use test tokens. Man, okay, Talk Visa. Yeah, I think we saw this somewhere around before. I don't know. Man, dude, there's a lot of stuff now. Okay. What is actually used the test token? Where is that? Okay, here in the customer ID. So we are not doing this thing anymore. The payment methods thing. Oh shit. Holy moly. Maybe we can try with Claude other than ChatGPT. Talk Visa. Let's replace this with our price ID. Here it is. Just create this successfully for customer ID. Okay. Let's cross fingers, my folks. But I don't trust this at all. Oh, it's working. Oh man, por fin. Aleluya. Joder, me cago en la puta, macho. Let's refresh our dashboard and see fake money coming. Make it rain. Oh yes. Oh yes. 49, 49, 49. Oh shit, the Warp Boys. Yeah man, I almost forget about Warp. I said I was going to try it, but finally I didn't try it at all. I also have Cursor over here, didn't try this yet. Maybe my next stream is going to be like a quick AI wrapper identifier thing that you like a lot. And building with Cursor from scratch. I mean, maybe just configuring the whole thing for iOS development, adding extension stuff. Yeah, probably we can make it in 1 or 2 days. I don't know. Let's see how cooked I end when I launch this thing, when I end this stream series. I didn't know I belonged to some Warp Voice group. Yeah, it's not only you. Yes, you know, Cursor Voice, Warp Voice, the Arc browser voice. It's kind of AI driven or something like that. You add your own API key, or I guess they have like subscription as well. Kind of like, how is it called? The Raycast voice as well. There are fanatics of all tools out there. Arc is kind of a new concept browser. I don't know, I didn't try it yet, but it's kind of minimal and you can make like gestures. I don't know, really, I didn't really know how it works. But it's kind of a new concept, a new different concept of a browser. Ricas también, mucho gusto. How's your Spanish? ¿Cómo va tu español, Philip? ¿Cómo van tus lecciones? Aún estoy esperando mis ensaimadas, ¿eh? Parece que el avión Mallorca-Gijón se está encontrando turbulencias por el camino. No recibo aquí nada, ¿eh? Okay, guys. Look at this. I wish this was true. One day. This is like kind of like your revenue. Well, I don't know if you are even using Revenue Cut. Hey Philip, this looks like kind of your dashboard, your App Store Connect stuff. Maybe I can make a screenshot now for engagement bait and kind of cut our gap in followers. It was sunny today, but yesterday, man, it was like the whole ocean was falling from the sky. Hard rains, hard showers. And I think I'm going to finish this thing in few minutes because I kind of cooked, kind of with my brain fried. Yeah, you talk too much, my friend. You mean the overlay on the proper video, the OBS thing, or the chat within X, the proper chat on X? Let me check OBS here. You are the one talking, amigo. Yes, it takes a few seconds to update. But you mean in X, within X, since you send it. I mean, I'm streaming to my OBS thing is only streaming to this thing that I have here, restream.io. So my Mac only handle the job of streaming to this, and this like distribute to different sources. I have here enabled X, Twitch, and YouTube. And even with that, I have the CPU load at, look, 55% with OBS. Imagine if I stream directly from OBS to these three sources. It will explode. Maybe there is a more efficient way of doing what I'm doing now, because I almost didn't configure anything, just check two values there, adjust the kilobytes per second stuff, but I didn't dig a lot on how to properly make this more efficient or whatever. I'm super noob. Jacob, are you still there, man? Make something productive, man. You are all the time on Twitch, on YouTube. I have a Twitch account, Philip. A swimming pool, yeah. What I need is an app that brings some money to the table. And not just the shovel. I mean, I'm the shovelist. But look at my Stripe dashboard now. Look at this. Oh yes. With just, actually, let me run this because I need more than 100. Because Stripe has the limit, 100 request limit. And I want to trigger that limit in order to test the pagination stuff that we did today. Let me modify this. We created 80. Let me change it for maybe 150 more. So let's print money. How easy is to print money? Fake it till you make it. But man, for having this little script working, I was like 1.5 or 2 hours discussing with ChatGPT things until we finally made it. My girlfriend is at the gym. Actually, she is coming in 15 minutes or so. That's a cool app idea. I think I heard about it a long time ago. Yeah, it makes me productive the first days when no one was watching me, but man, lately it's like too much talking, too little coding. You know, my wife started to improve feng shui of our house. What is feng shui actually? I think I heard it before, but I don't realize now what it is. Yeah, I send in post requests to Stripe for creating fake payments, fake subscriptions, in order to retrieve them from our iOS API and make the proper and build the proper widgets. Yeah, man, I kind of did it this morning. I went to a coffee shop, to a Starbucks actually, and I streamed from there, no talking, just music. And I was working for like 2.5 hours straightforward, full focused. But I will try. By now I want to end this series talking. For having there then uploaded in YouTube, like from the beginning, from the scratch to the end, from till shipping to the App Store and launching product and stuff. Having the whole series commented, and then let's see if I have energies left for making another one. Maybe I try different things like Pomodoro and stuff. Like Ivars Majors, I don't know how he really pronounces that in Latvian or Lituano, you know. Yeah, man. You are recorded forever, so look at the overlay on the bottom trailing corner. That will be forever on YouTube. AJ and JJ, yeah. Yeah. Man, this is still printing money. Let's check the charts. A bit of flex. Look at this. It's not that much actually compared to some indie hackers, some whale indie hackers out there. Yeah. I mean, if I just crop this, no one is going to know that it is fake. Yeah. Streaming is starting to pay off. Look at this revenue. 2,000 likes and 500 more followers. Yeah, let's see. Let's see, my man. If you finally sell your app, it's going to be 10 times this. Gross revenue. Not after taxes. Pedro Sánchez necesita gasolina para el Falcon. You know. Okay, let's finish. Oh man. Am I doing 150 and not 1000? Yes. I'm going to be banned from Stripe at this point. I am using the API. Printing money. You know what is the Falcon? This is the private jet that the president uses. It is kind of a meme in Spain. Because at one point, I think he took his private jet for going to a concert in Valencia or something like that. And this was like a big polemic back then. You know, politics. I don't care about politics. No matter red or blue, they are all inept. Does inept exist in English? Does it even exist, that word? Ineptus. Yeah, inept. For backend, for my little AI wrappers, I just use a little proxy backend Node.js Express thing for having like 2 to 3 endpoints there. Just for preventing making the request to OpenAI from the iPhone and getting my OpenAI key sniffed, you know. But for this app, we are not using backend at all. We are just making requests to Stripe's API. We don't need a backend for this. And yeah, I use Firebase in almost all my apps. Not this one, but I like Firebase. Firestore, real-time database, my last one. Yeah, man, no problem. I'm just going to finish this thing now and have a quick dinner with girlfriend and start relaxing a bit until tomorrow. No problem, man. So let's check if the script finally... Man, this is ending until forever, I think. Did we make an infinite loop creating... Because I've been talking for so long. And this... Oh man, that's a lot of transactions. We are going to stop this thing because we are going to be banned from Stripe. We need enough stuff here. Can I filter this by subscriptions only? This is a payment. You too, man. Have a nice day, afternoon or night, whatever. Here night. It's actually 9 PM now in Spain. So time to dinner. Okay. Do we have anything left for comment? No. Too much talking, too little coding. So guys, we have our fake subscriptions created. So tomorrow we will continue by creating adding the subscription endpoint to our app, to our Stripe service. In order to get the subscription, we calculate the MRR and start creating some new cool widgets. And move on. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna finish this thing here. And see you tomorrow morning, guys. Buenas noches. In Greece, 10 p.m. Yeah, 1 hour more. How do you say buenas noches in? I only say I don't know kalimera in Greek. ChatGPT, please, ChatGPT. Buenas noches en griego. Kalinita, I guess. Oh man, that Greek alphabet. It's like Kappa Alpha Kalinexta. Okay, cool. So, buenas noches, Kalinexta. Good night. Have a lovely day. And see you tomorrow, guys.